teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wing set for them, Edwards and McDaniel. Nice read out there with Towns, and it's Conley in at the point guard position.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. Garland with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. Here's McDaniels. That one misses. Good D by Mitchell. Inside, here's Mobley to the right side. Wide open look, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of him.
And here is Garland. Michael Conley getting his three to go. Garland against Edwards. Here's Mobley, and there's the drive.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Mitchell. Outside Garland. Looking for Allen and gets it there. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Here's the screen to the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. That shot wide open.
And this is what Mitchell delivers for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
Garland against Conley. Now the pass to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to McDaniel. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Towns. Stolen by Okoro. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here is Conley. Pass to Edwards. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first quarter. No coverage that time. Edwards got 6 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mobley against Towns. And Mobley throws it down.
A superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammates.
Conley scanning the floor. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Towns, a screen on Garland. Conley, the pass to Towns. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels defending. Allen with the screen for Garland. He takes it in, kicks it out to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. For the 3. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Edwards drives in. Reed finds McDaniel. Over in the corner, Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Levert against Edwards. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Boy, because he's got such great confidence in his ball handling skills, he's fearless attacking the rim.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High octane action.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, guys.
Oh, my, what a play.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Big group substitution here for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for George Niang. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Garland in for Porter. Here's Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. 8 points for Evan Mobley.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Yes, that goes in. McDaniels got the lead back up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And it's Levert missing.
Nice effort anyway to change his shot and get around the defender maybe next time.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, a 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaching. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Well, wide open look here for Garland, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Reed with the block. It goes out of bounds. That one off Levert. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he's smart. He stays focused on his shot.
There's Garland. And he lays it straight in. Garland's got 5 now.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Outside Edwards. The dish to Towns. They set the pick. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Here's Edwards. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
And Mobley throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability. Edwards
looking it over and finished off by McDaniel.
You see McDaniel setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Timeout called Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Fires for three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Outside Conley. This one for three. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
For three, Mitchell. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now here's Conley. He's tightly guarded. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here's Mitchell. Right to the hoop. Oh, and a dunk by Mitchell.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Substitution for your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Towns sets the pick for Conley. And another three for Minnesota.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. Timeout called Cleveland.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hot squad.
And Cleveland making a change here. LeVert's checked in.
Number 3, Karis LeVert.
Here's LeVert. With the drive, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
LeVert is always aggressive. I like that mindset of his, especially in how he drives to the rim playing downhill. Goes there with a lot of speed.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
2 on the clock, and here's Moore outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. A kick out to Mobley. Back to LeVert. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. Avert against Conley. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Cleveland. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Morris with the screen for Mitchell. Takes it inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And how about the strength from Mitchell, looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
Towns a screen on LeVert. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Morris with the screen for Mitchell. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Gobert with the screen on LeVert. The putback, it's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
LeVert kicks to Mitchell. Morris with the screen for Mitchell. He takes it in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Screen by McDaniel.
2 minutes.
He was all alone on that one.
2 minutes.
Conley's got 14 points for the game.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
A three from Morris. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in. Garland the pass to Morris. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Allen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen. Very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking, big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
1:11 left in the third quarter. Screen by McDaniel. Here's Conley for the tie, and it's finished off inside by Gobert. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Edwards has come in for Mike Conley. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Morris. And it's Okoro in for Max Strus. .59 seconds left to play here in the third. Edwards against Garland. Mobley a screen on Edwards. Garland dishes to Mobley. Mobley a screen. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got 6.
Boy, he's getting smarter at reading these situations, guys. LeVert's basketball IQ and pick and rolls ascending.
And the Timberwolves call time. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. The Timberwolves trail. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Edwards. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Cavaliers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Here's Garland. That's good from Allen on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Well, I think you just got to tip your hat to Allen. I mean, when he's hitting that, just say good shot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
It's a tie game here in Cleveland, and we'll return shortly.
The Timberwolves. Here we go, fans.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Timberwolves call time.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse team.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now it's a close one, so coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Bowman here now for an injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Mike Conley. What's the news, David?
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer for the Timberwolves let me know the status. Unfortunately, it looks like that injury is going to be a severely sprained ankle. Unfortunately, they've ruled him out for tonight and likely for the foreseeable future. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from. An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
The 3 from Garland. It's rebounded by Towns. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 2-point game. Screen by McDaniel. And Reed has it in the corner. And another 3 for Minnesota.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
For 3, Mitchell drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for 1 more. That one is on Towns. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat-out dominating them inside.
McDaniels.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. A kick out to Mobley. There's the pass to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell from past the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now Edwards. And there's the drive. That shot no good. Good D by Mitchell. Garland surveying the D. Hits it from 3-point range. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Oh, very solid from D. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
It's the crossover and finished off by Edwards.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. There's Garland. And he banks in the lane. Garland's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Here's Edwards, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
For three, Edwards, and another three for Minnesota.
And boy, you want to talk about taking the wind out of a crowd's sails there. A three to take the lead just moments after they've given it up.
More and more intense as we go back and forth in this game. Let's see if they can get the crowd back into it now.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
Outside, Edwards. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Here's Mitchell driving the lane. Drops in the layup for two. Mitchell's got 18 points just in the second half.
Big time play there for Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Puts it up from 15. Got it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Mitchell dishes to Garland. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Back to Garland. Mobley is screen on Edwards.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Towns with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Towns against Mobley. And it's blocked! And he keeps control of the ball. For three, Mitchell can't knock in the three. Fires from deep. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
And so he's good in all three free throws, and that gives them the lead. Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. That will count. Oh, that shot at it.
High-flying basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Conley. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Simons. Brogdon from outside, and he buries his first look.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Here's Conley. Towns a screen on Simons. Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
There's Simons with a three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Do you have to guard Simons way out there? Yes, you do.
Towns a screen on Simons. Conley against Simons. Three-pointer. And Conley with the three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Grant. Back to Simons. Pass to Grant. McDaniels against Simons.
A jack-of-all-trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
McDaniels a screen on Simons. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
He is so good in pick and roll. When the defense plays up on him, he burns them with the pass.
Here's Simons. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Simons has got 7 points in the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
To the inside, Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
And the second free throw is good. Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Simons finds Brogdon. Grant with a screen on McDaniels. Grant against Towns. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Pass to McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. McDaniels against Simons. Driving in. And Ayton with the stuff.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Conley against Simons. Yep, that one goes. He's got 5.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Here's Simons. Oh, my goodness! And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
The previous play is under review.
He has let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Towns a screen on Simons. Conley passes to Towns. It's blocked!
You see how quickly Grant gets off the floor, sending that one back. Airmail.
Towns finds McDaniels. Towns a screen on Brogdon. McDaniels from long range. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's McDaniels. 7 points in the game. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. That evens the score. McDaniels got 9.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
And the shot goes in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. 7 points in the game.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation. Boy, oh boy, both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
He buries it from 3.
So often the catalyst. This time, Conley is on the finishing end of the catch. That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Trailblazers. Scoring, passing, and some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Walker out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Now here's Edwards. Still no points. Towns a screen on Thibault. And Edwards, here we go. Pass to Towns. 19-footer. Walker pulls down the board. Portland leading. Here's Sharp. Over to the left wing. Here's Ayton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
And the Blazers making a change here. Simons checked in. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of footprint?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Now a timeout called by Portland. For the Trailblazers, Williams comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Simons. Here's Sharp, guarded by Edwards. Sharp passes to Williams, and that one drops.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Pass to Moore, takes the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. That's on Matisse Thybulle. That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Here's Sharp. Williams with the screen. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Edwards with it, now guarded by Brogdon. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow. You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA, but Shaedon Sharpe is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports, they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can posterize anyone in this league, and one of those guys who is capable of doing crazy dunks.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Pass to Reed. 4-3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out brings it.
Here's Sharpe. Here's Williams. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
And they double up Edwards. Now here's Reed. Pass to Moore. Reed sets a screen. Moore passes to Reed. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Ooh, it's stolen away.
Trailblazers foul. First personal foul.
They throw good, Edwards.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Henderson, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And that one's good. Sharpe.
Gritty finish by Sharpe. These buckets should help build his confidence.
Edwards against Thibault. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Right side, Edwards. And there's Towns on the assist by Edwards. Towns has got 9 points.
A big man, Karl Anthony Towns. No problem taking a little contact.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Towns outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Sharpe. Into the lane. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, what a powerful finish. You could feel the impact.
Oh, he's going to be bragging about that one later, and for good reason, too, man.
Fellas, that was ruthless. He threw it down with some authority.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Portland calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. A big group substitution here for Portland. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. Murray's checked in for Thibault. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Sharpe. Towns a screen on Henderson. With 1 on the clock. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
Length and quickness allows Grant to be a Swiss Army knife at the defensive end.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Second personal foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
One foul.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Sharp. It's blocked by Gobert.
Pretty hard to get that attempt over Rudy Gobert.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. He goes up, and it's powered home by Towns.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Simons against McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
A display of pure athleticism by Jeremy Grant, rising up for the huge dunk.
Thibault against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And here's McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
To the paint. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Down low. Here's Towns. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
And they recover it. Pass to Aiden. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Edwards with it. Thibault picks him up. Here's Gobert with the drive. It's good. Gobert's gotten his first basket of the night.
Heading downhill, Gobert covers a lot of ground with those long strides.
Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves.
First team foul.
Here's Sharp. Give him 8. From the baseline. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Sharp.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be a second foul of the game. So for the Blazers, Walker, he's checked in for Grant. Murray comes in for Thibault. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Sharp. It's McDaniels on the wing. To the paint. And Ayton pulls it down.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Simons passes to Ayton. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Towns outside. Pass to Moore. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Now the Blazers moving it up. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, and Ayton read the play perfectly and got out in front of it for the score off the break.
And the basket by Towns.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
There's Simons with a 3. Knocks down the long J. Simons got 16 points now.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
Picked by Gobert. And that one's good from Conley. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
Brogdon with a screen on Conley. Back to Brogdon. Puts up a three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. It goes on Mike Conley.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. And he nails the third.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Sharp goes in to the left side wing. Pass to Murray. High arcing shot. The shot misses. McDaniels with some nice D. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 1. Here's Moore. On the take. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And stolen by Gobert. In transition. And he commits the intentional foul. Timeout called. Portland. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
So for the Blazers, Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Grant comes in for Walker, and it's Thibault in for Murray. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Towns, and it's Alexander Walker in for McDaniels. And Minnesota calls time here. It's stolen by Thibault. It's 2-on-1. Grant against Reed. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Tough to stop Jeremy from getting to the rim off the bounce. That's a great play.
Conley looking for an opening. Buries it from 3. Conley's got 12 points. Portland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Sharp. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Gobert with a screen on Brogdon. Conley passes to Gobert. Solid defense from Williams.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And the game still closely And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys...
Oh, wow!
He went
oh my
way up.
Goodness!
Flexing some muscle on the finish. Sharp doesn't fear anyone inside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Moore. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's foul number 2 for him.
Trailblazers foul.
Portland on D. McDaniels, a screen on Thibault. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Here's Sharp. McDaniels covering. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Stolen by Conley. Pass to Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 7th assist here tonight. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Simons comes in for Sharp. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Conley on the attack. Wide open look. Offensive board.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
And he jams it home with authority.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. It's stolen by Brogdon. Now the Blazers moving it up. Jumps up. And Ayton with the stuff.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Simons against Conley. Pass to Reed. And here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Thibault. Here's Edwards. Back to Reed. Edwards finds Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Conley passes to Reed. Simons with a steal. Grant with it. Towns covering. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep. Brogdon. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Sinks it from distance.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a 3-point play.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Minnesota has gone 6 of 8 from the 3-point line in this matchup. Pass to Towns. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. To the middle. Grant with a steal. Outside Brogdon. Back to Grant. Goes back up. Now here's Ayton. Timeout called. Portland. They lead by 3. There's a minute 47 left in the 4th.
All right, that was your Timberwolves breaking dance crew. Make some noise.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the 4th quarter.
Firing with confidence, Simons continues to flourish when given the opportunity.
Conley passes to McDaniels. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul, 4th team foul.
Edwards against Thibault. Inside, Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Here's Simons. Pass to Ayton. Edwards against Brogdon. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
McDaniels, a screen on Thibault. Outside McDaniels. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
5th team foul.
Good on the first. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
Simons passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
No moment too big for Grant. There's that clutch gene.
Outside Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Now Portland with it. They're on a 16-7 run. There's 45 seconds left in the final quarter.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
The reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Simons against McDaniels. And it's Simons missing.
They're looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Edwards finds Reed. No good with the triple. Now here's Simons.
tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren is out there with Hayward. Then it's Williams. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Simons, the pass to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
It's Williams with the drive, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here's Simons. Brogdon looking around, into the lane, and the rejection by Holmgren. Fires the 3. Stolen by Brogdon, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
At 6'5", Brogdon capable of getting up there. We don't see it all that often, but a nice dunk.
Here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Back to Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Brogdon against Dort. And Brogdon, here we go. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
I think Brogdon has come into the league with a great bit of patience in playing the pick and roll. So the more experience he gets, the more aggressive he'll get.
Now, here's Dort. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Thibault with the ball. Dort covering. Thibault can't get it to go. From outside the arc. Here's Hayward. Another shot, and he sinks the layup.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
Now, here's Simon. Here's Grant. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here's Ayton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Unable to simply overwhelm people the way he did in college just because of his size. Ayton has done a much better job just staying patient. Great pump fake there.
Ayton hits them both. Well, Brent, with the Blazers, it seemed like they were ready to take the next step a few years back.
Yeah, and then it felt like things sort of shifted in the opposite direction, and trying to find out through injuries and defensive struggles, who is it that is going to help this team make that next step?
Hayward kicks to Dort. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Sharp comes in for Anthony Simon. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. For 3, Brogdon. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul.
That one on Dort. You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Holmgren can't hit. Portland leading by 4. Sharp, the pass to Williams. Brogdon outside. Back to Williams. Williams with the stuff.
The size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. The pass to Holmgren. The 3. The shot's good. Alexander making the play. Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Grant against Holmgren. Grant surveying the D. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. It'll count. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going.
The previous play is under review.
He beat the buzzer.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for Portland. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Trailblazers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Lou Dort, Hayward out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the point. Kicks it out to Grant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On a Monday and a Wednesday, you're playing the squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for George. And Wallace subbed in for Williams. Wallace, the pass to Chang. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much. Andre Ayton's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Fernie Simons comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Portland leading by 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Ayton kicks to Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Going inside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
There's the 3. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Grant. And the layup's good off the glass. Grant's got 6 in the quarter.
Kept both his balance and focus on the rim. Grant unfazed.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Simons from outside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
George misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Simons missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Portland leading. Ayton, the pass to Grant. Back to Ayton. Taken away by Williams. And Hayward with a clear path to the hoop. And oh, he just jams it right over Jeremy Grant. Wow!
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with them.
Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 11. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise.
Oh.
The guard rising up, Simons with some thunder of his own.
The Thunder have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The offensive rebound. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. That's his 4th miss. He's made 5 of 9. Passes it to Sharp. Puts up a 3. Grant the pass to Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Hands it from downtown. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
A very capable shooter. Sharp is very confident pulling the trigger for deep.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You gotta feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Beyond the arc. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Good at staying with his man. You can tell Brogdon was trying his best to shut you down.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Trailblazers lead by 4. From Portland. We're back in a moment. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
Simon's on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Andre Ayton out there with Jeremy Grant, and it's Brogdon in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Drills the three-pointer. Hayward's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Oklahoma City. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not there. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and loud.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in.
Number 17.
Portland has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Off with the layup. The Thunder with the lead. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Dort. Williams has a screen for Dort. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Williams.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Walker goes in. And the pass to Ayton. Ayton a screen on Dort. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Here's Ayton. Drains the 19-footer. Ayton's got 8.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. And he gets it to go. Holmgren's got the lead up to 3 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Sharp. Good D by Williams. Snatched away. And it's Sharp missing.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
They grab their own miss. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Williams. Here's the 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It made you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Now a timeout called by Portland. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Holmgren. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Down low. And Williams throws it down.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
On the wing, Williams. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Holmgren the screen. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
3-pointer, Simon. Thibault finds Simon. Now here's Grant. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for three of his own.
Grant sets a screen for Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Brings him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Grant with a screen on George. Brogdon the pass to Grant. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Grant's got 15.
It's a good pass there. Brogdon sees the passing lane and then finds a way to get it to his teammate.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Takes the three. And the Thunder, another three.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
On the floor for your
19 seconds left here in the third quarter. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
Blazers break your dance crew. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. It's a tornado of t-shirts. Who's looking for some new swag? Your Blazers break your dance crew, everyone. Let them hear you.
On the wing, Williams. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And he can't hit the second. To the inside. There's Brogdon. Ayton in the corner. Over Williams. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading back. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, "This is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that." Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Lou Dort out there with Hayward. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 2.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, George from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Simons, the pass to Brogdon. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. The tray, good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his third assist on the night. Here's Ayton. And nothing is falling for him right now. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
Hayward against Ayton. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Hayward. 14 points for Williams. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And it's Thibault in the corner. For three, Brogdon. And again, it's Portland with the three.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Dishes to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Brogdon. Williams finds Holmgren. Pocket two. Fires top of the key. Shot's good by Williams. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Shoots over Brogdon. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Trailblazers trail by 10. Three-pointer, Simon. And another three for Portland.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 feet away, shooting for. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
Third team.
This is the time now where
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Simons from outside. Rebound by Williams. And here now the Thunder. At one point they led by 16. Hayward outside. Pass to Holmgren. over Ayton. They get the rebound. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Goes back up. And he drives in. Dort. Yep, it counts. And the Thunder lead by 11.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic. Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game is coming through.
efficient matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. They've got Nikola Vucevic. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 4. Now here's Ball. Crosses over, and Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Caruso, pass to LaVine. DeRozan, a screen on Dort. The deep 3 from LaVine. Back to DeRozan. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's aggressive defense. Shea always competing on that end of the floor.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. LaVine, that one's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Hayward, good.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Gordon Hayward may not have the biggest frame in the NBA, but this guy will make up for it with aggressiveness.
LaVine passes to DeRozan. Outside for LaVine. The 3-ball. Three-pointer, Vucevic. On target from range.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Personal foul.
First one falls for him.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Now here's LaVine. Vucevic, the pass to LaVine. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. LaVine's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, that's a tough shot. LaVine showing some intensity inside.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Now here's LaVine. DeRozan outside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, LaVine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Number 22, Cason Wallace.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Williams finds Dort. Five on the clock. Here's Holmgren. Vucevic with some nice D. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 7-point differential. Outside LaVine. 1:56 left in the first. And the dunk by LaVine.
Yeah, you love the unselfishness of DeMar. We know he's a capable scorer. At that time, sets his teammate.
And the Thunder call time here.
It's teacher time, everyone. Let's get loud.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Chicago. 1:50 left in the first quarter. Hayward with a screen on Caruso. Giddey passes to Hayward. The three from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to LaVine. From outside the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Outside Levine. There's the triple. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Giddey. Sinks that one from the post.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Vucevic, the pass to Caruso. Pass to Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Hayward.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That one's off. The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and no luck that time either.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
Dort for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Williams punches it home.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will, nice. Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Levine. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Bulls. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
A moment here for an injury report. Okay, let's find out the news on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the update?
Hey guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder. He said it doesn't look good at all. They are very concerned.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
And our hearts go out to him. The guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
On the court for Chicago, DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside, Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3! And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Bulls making their last shot. Williams passes to Giddey. Back to Williams. And stolen by Williams. DeRozan with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how...
Ooh, the nasty throwdown from DeRozan.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
Williams passes to Williams. Dort against DeRozan. Williams from long range. And stolen by Williams. Pass to White. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. you don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. And the Bulls also making a change. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. And DeRozan, here we go. Pass to Vucevic. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. The 17-footer. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White. And the Bulls lead by 15.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's hauled in by Hayward. And Hayward has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Fires for 3. The kick out to Williams. Dort with it, picked up by DeRozan. From deep, Holmgren. And it's Chicago with a board. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Dort against DeRozan. Outside, Williams. 5 to shoot. There's the drive.
Yeah, that shot was affected by Chet Holmgren. Elite ability on the defensive end.
The 3. Caruso grabs the board. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Williams, a screen on Williams. Outside, Williams. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
At the line for the Bulls.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. .32 seconds left in the second quarter. DeRozan with the ball. Hayward picks him up. The shot's good. DeRozan's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, if the defense naps in the pick-and-roll offense, DeRozan is too smart and too good and too skilled.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's White, and he banks in the layup. White's got 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Bulls out in front, leading by 17. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in a 2-guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Zach LaVine wants to score it, and if you play with contact, he has no problem embracing that.
And the Thunder making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. And for the Thunder, they're shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
Ball passes to Levine, to the inside, and Levine throws it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Fade away. Got it. 12 points for him.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Ball outside. Pass to Vucevic. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his third assist of the night. And the Thunder in possession here. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Levine with it. Back to Ball. Outside Levine. Ball surveys the floor. Oh, a special move before that shot. Ball's got his third bucket of the night.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Here's Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That free throw, no good.
Second personal foul. First 2 fouls.
And the second free throw is good.
I think for a guy like Chet Holmgren, it's about staying healthy. He has the size and skill and the mentality to be successful.
Ball passes to Green. The kick out to Ball. Levine with a screen on Williams. Pass to Levine. Tries again. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
And the Thunder call time here. Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Caruso. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Ball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. Giddy into the lane, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kobe White picks one up.
What a nice take from the young Australian. Josh Giddey does not fear getting hit on the way up.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Giddey against White.
2 minutes remaining.
It's a mark, and he lays it up and in. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Here's Giddey. Drummond grabs the miss.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
White against Giddey. Pass to Williams. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Williams against Drummond. Williams passes to Dort. From deep, Hayward. And the three-pointer goes. Hayward's got 5.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
DeRozan, a screen on Giddey. DeRozan, left side. Pass to Green. On the wing, DeRozan. Giddey defends. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, give DeMar DeRozan credit. This guy is unselfish, moving the basketball. Just such a great teammate.
Here's Hayward. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. White against Giddey. Outside White. Pass to Williams. The kick out to White. DeRozan looks it over. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got his third basket of the night.
Well, terrific pick and roll action right there. The pass from DeRozan on time and on target.
And it's Giddey missing.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Time to crank up the volume, fans, for your own city crew.
There's 6 seconds left in the third.
Here for your own city crew.
Here's Green. And so it's Chicago with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Ball passes to DeRozan. Over Dort. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. The 3 from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Ball finds DeRozan. Back to Ball. And here is DeRozan. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Hayward's shot is off.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Outside Levine. DeRozan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Levine passes to DeRozan, and he can't jam it through. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder, trailing by 19. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Ball against Dort. DeRozan up top. Shoots over Hayward. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Holmgren. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Now Ball. Pass to DeRozan. Nifty move. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, that basket's all about the handle of DeMar DeRozan. He's worked hard to be able to navigate space.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Holmgren inside. Covered by Vucevic. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
DeRozan outside. Shoots over Hayward. The offensive rebound. Kicks it to DeRozan. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Now, DeMar DeRozan operating on the interior. So savvy, so crafty.
Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Back to Holmgren. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Holmgren's got 22. Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Ball. DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Here's Ball. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Pass to DeRozan. Ball with it. Now here's DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Ball finds DeRozan. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Oklahoma City ball.
There's 39 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Hayward. Vucevic against Holmgren. From the high post. And he hits the jumper.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Ball against Dort. 4 on the clock. Now here's Ball. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
And at this interconference clash, you can expect both teams to play hard here tonight.
Yeah, these conference games are so important, especially when it comes to a rivalry like this. Both teams have had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. It's the three-point bomb.
And since being drafted in 2014, Levine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it, really upgrading that deep game.
Now, here's Mitchell. The feed to Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Here's Levine. Williams sends a screen for Levine. Williams passes to Levine. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Levine for 3. Again, Levine missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start off the game. And it's Allen with the jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Levine kicks to Williams. Launches a 3. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
The Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Levine's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Outside, Levine. Williams has a screen for Levine. Outside, Williams puts up a deep 3. Allen with the rebound. Cavaliers leading. Outside, Garland from close range, and Allen puts it in. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Levine kicks to Williams. Back to Levine. Williams has a screen for Levine. Good on the triple. 9 points in the game so far.
Look, Levine could always score, but it's clear to see that his shooting touch has increased every year he's been in the league.
Here's Mitchell. Vucevic with the rebound. Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. In the corner, it's Levine. Back to Williams. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple. For a power forward, you got to be impressed with Patrick Williams' shooting.
Especially from deep. He shoots a good clip from there, a solid stretch forward. And it's because he focuses on taking high percentage shots.
Here's Levine. The Cavaliers making the shot. Another 3 for Chicago.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on ball. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Levine inside the three-point line. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Bulls slams it in.
I just love watching how he handles the rock. I mean, an ability to get to wherever he wants on the floor.
Here's Mitchell. They get it back. A kick out to Mobley. The pass to Okoro. Lets it go from deep. On the wing, Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Okoro out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. Passes to Vucevic. Green with a screen for Levine. The wide open look here for Vucevic. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists in the game. Morris with the screen for Garland. Out to Morris. The 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Levine feeling it out a bit. There's the drive, and Levine throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
They kick it out to Green. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Javonte Green. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. Here's Mitchell following the 3-point basket by Chicago. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Mitchell against White. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. Williams looking around. Williams has a screen for Caruso. And the Bulls, another 3. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
White against Mitchell. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. White dishes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Allen, a screen on White. And here's Garland for three. And it's White with the rebound. Chicago leading by 12. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. White the pass to Caruso. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Williams sends a screen for Caruso. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. A shot by Williams, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Mobley a screen on White. A kick out to Mobley. Back to Garland. A three ball. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And that's why you have to stay attached to Garland. He's got a quick shot, and he will fire it with any amount of space.
White goes in, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jared Allen.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Taken away by Williams. Chicago calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
The Bulls making a switch here. Green's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Mobley's checked in. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Here's White. No good on the three. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Porter kicks to Thompson. It's Strus on the wing. DeRozan defending. Strus passes to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mobley. On the wing, Thompson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Bulls ball. Checking into the game for your Bulls. Number 13, Torrey Craig.
DeRozan for three. And so it's the Chicago Bulls enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
34. Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
3-1-2 crew.
The Bulls leading by 12. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's LaVine in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Chicago.
Well, LaVine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
LaVine, a screen on Mitchell. Kick out to LaVine. Shoots the 3. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. That 3 off the mark. The Bulls shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. LaVine dishes to Williams. Williams sends a screen for LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launch pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
LaVine kicks to Vucevic. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jared Allen.
Clever pump fake from Vooch, skilled at baiting defenders into the foul.
And both free throws good for Vucevic. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And the shot goes in. And that's now 6 points for Evan Mobley.
I like the focus from Mobley against the contest, not letting it throw him off his rope.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Here's Mitchell driving to the basket. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own.
And you know, he just got a little ahead of himself on that one. How does a great finisher not dunk that ball? I still can't figure that one out.
And the jam by Levine.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And the foul called on Jared Allen.
Personal foul.
And that'll be his third foul so far. Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell.
Karis LeVert.
Pass the ball. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Clock at 6. Here's Levine. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Levine's got 8 points in the quarter.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Here's Allen. Pass to Strus. Allen, a screen on Levine.
2 minutes.
Strus against Levine. It's Strus on the wing. Still yet to score. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Chicago calls timeout.
Get loud fans on the court. Your White Squad.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Cleveland also making some changes. Marcus Morris comes in for Mobley. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Porter against White. Takes it off the glass. White's got 11 points.
Well-rounded effort, and they showed no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. And Morris throws it down.
Just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. They have a very long way to go to get within sight of the league.
And from what we've seen so far, guys, don't hold your breath.
Strus kicks to Porter. A crossover, and the jumper falls for it.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Porter against White. Craig sets the screen for White. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 15.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Porter passes to LeVert. Green with the block. They retain possession. Morris with the bucket. And And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. He has rid. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's LeVert, and there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Now Cleveland shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, and there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the point. Ball finds Williams. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Outside, Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. And he converts the layup. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Garland for three. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
And Levine, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Levine's got 28 points for the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Ball feeling it out a bit. It's Levine atop the key. Here's Caruso, 6 to shoot. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 6th assist on the night.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Mitchell with it, now defended by Levine. And there it is for him.
He loves to show he's in control out there, and with that move, you can see how much control Mitchell has.
And there's the pass to Levine. Williams a screen. Levine dishes to Vucevic. Outside Williams. Back to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Here we go. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Ball against Mitchell. Here's Williams. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And Darius Garland, no doubt, a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better. The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up, and he will put it down on you quick.
Ball with it. Garland picks him up. Levine's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Allen passes to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Levine, a screen on Mitchell. On the wing, Williams. Outside, Levine. Williams sends a screen for Levine. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer. He'll head to the line. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Three shots.
The first free throw is good.
Players with this type of athleticism have Zach LaVine. Historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Mitchell outside. The three. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Passes it to LaVine. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Vucevic kicks to Williams. LaVine, a screen on Mobley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
It's the fearless nature of LaVine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get balls.
He hits the second from the line. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bulls.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach LaVine.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that's what probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Mitchell against Ball. And so
mix tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. Edwards against Mobley. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
They're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Garland against Conley. McDaniels, a screen on Garland. Here's Conley. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Knocks it down from distance.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it, supremely confident in his abilities.
McDaniels, a screen on Garland. And there it is for him. Conley's got his second bucket on the night.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Come on and get out for your Timberwolves.
Caris LeVert's check. In for Cleveland.
All right, that was your Timberwolves breaking dance crew. Make some noise.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Mitchell into the lane. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Conley up top. Check by Mitchell. Conley against Mitchell. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
McDaniels against Mitchell. Allen outside. LeVert, a screen on Reed. Allen, the pass to LeVert. And a two-handed jam!
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
McDaniels, that's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Mitchell. Outside for LeVert. Here's Okoro. He's guarded by Conley.
Boy, Caris LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Conley goes in, drops in the layup for 2. Give him 8.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Allen a screen from deep, Mitchell. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
When talking about Caris LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Okoro. Pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, the former dunk contest champ, Donovan Mitchell, showing off his bounce.
Edwards a screen on Mitchell. For 3, Conley gets Gets the 3 ball to go. Conley's got 11 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Mitchell. Minnesota with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's McDaniels. Great D that time from Allen.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside for LeVert. Allen with a screen on Conley. Stolen by Conley. Here's the break. Pass to Reed. Now Edwards. From the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. Moore's checked in for Mike Conley. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc.
Minnesota foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left in the first. Out to Mobley. Drives to the hoop. Garland way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. 6 points for him.
Anyone who questions Garland's deep range, run that film right back. I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Timberwolves ahead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
The drive by Garland, and that one drops for him. Garland's got 10 points.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Edwards. Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time. You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Drills it from deep. Clark, is it just me, or have we seen a little bit of a resurgence in zone defense in the NBA the last 2 years?
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. It is a little more used and a little more part of the toolkit of coaches now in the NBA zone defense. It's in part because teams are stretching you out with the 3-point shot from every position and every spot on the floor. And so it's a nice wrinkle to perhaps stretch it out defensively by playing zone where you have guys covering those perimeter spots. Oh, man. Punch. That one.
Bad intentions.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Mobley finds LeVert. Six on the shot clock. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for LeVert.
Donovan Mitchell.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. McDaniels a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
For a great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here's Garland. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And Edwards slams it in.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Allen a screen. Garland for three. It's another three for Cleveland.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're just stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Mitchell, a screen on Reed. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Here's Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
McDaniels, a screen on Porter. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
The three from Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Let's go with a three. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Cleveland has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. The three from Mitchell. Not going to go that time.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Reed. Outside McDaniels. Reed to screen on Strus. Here's McDaniels. Strus grabs the miss.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Now here's Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Then there's Mike Conley, then there's McDaniels, and it's Moore in at the 2. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
I see you, Jarrett. I see you expanding your game, broadening the horizons. Nice looking shot there, big fella.
Here's the pick. Here's Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
LeVert's checked in for Mitchell.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Yep, count it. Garland's got 20.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Minnesota's shooting has been ridiculous. 75% of this game. Oh, rejected by Allen. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Gobert against Allen. Back to Gobert.
I really think this is the strongest part of Allen's game, guys. I mean, his instincts on the defensive end, are already platinum level.
Garland against McDaniels. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Garland, the pass to Allen. 6 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
McDaniels, a screen on Garland. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What a move by McDaniels, showing the defense how nimble he is when he wants to be.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Here's LeVert. Pass to Mobley. It's rebounded by Moore. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Conley finds Towns. Count it. Good. And it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
You know what makes Towns so dangerous in transition? He can beat you with the shot, or he can beat you at the rim.
Good work there as it goes.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Oh, got that one up quick. Garland's got 23.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Conley, rejected by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooters.
LeVert passes to Garland. Back to LeVert. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. LeVert's got his second basket of the game. Pass to Gobert. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
For the Cavaliers, Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Niang comes in for Evan Mobley. And Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Outside McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. McDaniels got 9.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Conley passes to Moore. Back to Conley. 1:11 left to play in the third. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
McDaniels against Mitchell. Pass to Niang. Here's Thompson. Outside for Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in for McDaniels. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Allen brings a double team. Conley finds Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old school pass-first mindset.
Niang outside. 16 seconds left in the third quarter here. And another miss by Cleveland. Towns against Mitchell. The shot no good.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of tackle, allowing him to clamp down on the shoot.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, a combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Mobley on a screen. And it's Garland on the drive. Mobley with it, picked up by Reed. And Mobley throws it down.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Reed. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself.
Wow! Put that in the dunk contest.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
McDaniels a screen. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Cleveland calls timeout. LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner, and he will adapt.
Here's Edwards, driving to the basket, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Allen outside. And that one's good. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And put the other team on its heel. We'll see how it plays out.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
The 3 from Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. Mobley, a screen on Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. And another basket for Cleveland.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Here's Mitchell. Hot off the drive. Mitchell.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Edwards, here we go. Oh, nice! Big finish!
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Knocks it loose.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
It doesn't look good even with a quick bucket here. Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Edwards looking for an opening. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards has got 34.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Mobley finds Mitchell. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels a screen.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns outside.
Greg, two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the 5, home in the paint.
And you can't make many mistakes when guarding Brogdon, or he'll unleash his size and strength in full throttle.
They get it back. Here's Towns. Lays it up and banks it in.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Simons, the pass to Brogdon. Ayton up top. Guarded by Reed. Grant goes in. Reed with the block. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Conley finds McDaniel. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Here's Brogdon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Anthony Edwards.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Simons against Conley. Pass to McDaniels with the shot, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
The assist.
McDaniels got his second bucket of the night.
Beautiful pass by Conley coming off the pick. Sometimes on defense, just pick your poison.
It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And the Blazers, Steve, have made every attempt to put together a championship roster. But it's possible they may be heading in the other direction.
Yeah, Kevin, sometimes a rebuild comes your way, whether you like it or not. This is a proud franchise. They play to win, but they're going through some growing pains right now.
And the dunk by Grant.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Outside, Towns. Trains it from beyond the arc. Towns has got 5. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Conley against Simon. Conley kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Conley gets the bucket.
This is what you get from a vet, looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answer 3.
3-pointers, Simon.
So much of rebound is about positioning, effort, no lack of it right there.
Conley against Simon. Down low. And finished off by McDaniel.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Passes it to Ayton. Off target from outside. Timberwolves leading by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And it's Simons missing.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Now, here's McDaniel. He's guarded closely. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Conley gets the bucket.
No, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Hits the jumper in space. Simons has got 8 points. Conley surveying the D. Towns sets the pick for Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the 3-ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Timberwolves. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And Reed has it in the corner. Off target with his 3. Trailblazers trail by 10. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson has prepared himself for the pressures of the NBA. He meditates. He reads books on self-improvement. And he said, I'm pretty sure you can lose yourself making a lot of money. You've got to be mentally sound. There's going to be downsides of being this young and successful. But I don't like failure, so I just try to minimize that. Kevin?
Wise words, David. Oh, wise words. Thank you.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family, but you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
Ayton, the pass to Brogdon. Driving in. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brogdon's got 9.
An athletic drive by Brogdon, charging in fast there before the defense has a chance to react.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Robert Williams is checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Fernie Simons. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Brogdon. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
And that one's good. Bible.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Here's Sharp back to Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
And Towns throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
Going to the rim is really where Henderson excels. He'll take on any defender at any time.
And the pass to McDaniels. Drills it from outside. He's got 16.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Here's Sharp. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Towns, the screen. And Moore kicks to Towns. Dishes to McDaniels. More in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards, driving inside.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Here's Henderson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
the Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
For your Trailblazers.
Both free throws good from Henderson.
In a league of the best athletes in the world, Scoot Henderson stands out. He can just levitate in the air, blow by defenders. Scoot putting on a show.
Pass to McDaniels, shoots it up. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. 1:02 left to play here in the half. Here's Sharp.
Sharp wants to go to the line. You've got to love his willingness to accept contact.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Murray's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. The Trailblazers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Edwards drawing the double team. Here's Reed. Nice move. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game. That 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Towns a screen on Henderson. Edwards passes to Towns. Bucket is good. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter.
I mean, in a word, resilient. When you think about his interior scoring ability, Towns is able to power through the defense for that one.
Williams' shot is off.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Towns kicks to Reed. No good with the triple. And it's Walker, top of the key. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back with the second half of basketball right after this.
Fans, let's hear it for Red Panda.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. So on the floor for Minnesota, Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's more in at the 2. Ayton, the pass to Brogdon. Ayton a screen on Edwards. And Brogdon, here we go. Gobert with the block.
You could feel that block from here. Gobert, exceptional timing on that play.
To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Ayton. And the layup's good off the glass. Ayton's got 8 points.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Here's Edwards. And oh, he just jams it right over Jeremy Grant. Wow!
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Brogdon the pass to Sharp. Rebound, Minnesota. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Edwards inside, defended by Thybulle. Gobert with a screen on Brogdon. To the middle. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. Shot clock at 3. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
No doubt, Gobert is one of the most powerful dunkers in the league.
Now, here's Sharp, defended by Towns. And that one's good, Ayton.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Edwards looking it over. Towns the screen. And finished off by Edwards.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
For your Blazers, Blazers dance crew.
A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And Fernie Simons comes in for Shaedon Sharpe. And Henderson subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Pass to Grant. Off on the layup. For Minnesota, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And Towns throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was. Woo! Love it, love it.
And what a creative player this kid is. Henderson, so much fun to watch.
Left side, Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Gobert. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Edwards, that's good.
3 points.
Trailblazers trail by 14. Grant kicks to Williams. Henderson for 3. No good on the shot. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 15-6 run. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks. Here's what Portland's going with right now. Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Walker comes in for Jeremy Grant. Murray's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Brogdon subbed in for Henderson.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's special.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer.
Taking 2 shots.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's Simons, and the slam dunk by Simons.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And the Timberwolves call time. Robert Williams is checked in for the Trailblazers. Sharp comes in for Anthony Simons. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Conley up top. He's guarded by Brogdon. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. The shot by Brogdon, wide open. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Brogdon's got 12 in the game. Brogdon against Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 14. Sharp, the pass to Brogdon. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, showing the ability to get crafty on offense. Brogdon's list of moves continues to grow.
And so it's Minnesota up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter.
Fourth quarter.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. We've got Walker, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Sharp. Then it's Williams. And it's Murray in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Now a timeout called by Portland. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Murray. And it's Simons in for Sharp. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Simon. Here's Edwards. Kicks to McDaniels. And Reed has it in the corner. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered closely. And that one drops for him. McDaniels got 20.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Here's Ayton. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Edwards passes to Towns. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
It's just a passing clinic from them. In this game, solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and moved through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Locked in the pass to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
If he has a lane, Grant's taking it right to the rack.
Timberwolves leading by 12. The pass to Towns. Here he goes. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they executed. It's so good to watch Grant do his thing on offense. He loves leaping up and dropping the hammer.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul.
Jeremy Grant.
And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's Conley. And there's the feed to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the game from Towns? So the combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Brogdon. And Ayton throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Minnesota's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Towns, a screen on Simon. And now the fast break. Grant with the ball. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Simon.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
That's the free fly. And another 3 for Portland.
And the three-point shot really has been their best friend here tonight.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
And foul up, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
2 shots.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, here's Edwards, defended by Thibault. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 19 points.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Simon from outside. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Towns. Count.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Ayton sets the pick for Simon. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
He must have ice in his veins. Simons pushes out all distractions and drops the clutch shot.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
It's the first that will put them up by 2.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop. Oh!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And that's an intentional foul.
Malcolm Brogdon, second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Yes, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Simons from outside, and Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point. And Grant gets it to go.
Yeah, Grant has really embraced this part of his game, becoming a reliable three-point shooter.
Here's Holmgren. And that's good from 17 feet.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Ayton. Outside for Grant. Back to Simons for three. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
And Brent, the Trailblazers seem to have taken a step back recently.
Well, it felt like they made the moves to get in position to be a contender out west, and they had a great start to the year. They really struggled. They had some injuries, and they couldn't maintain that focus, especially on the defensive end. So Portland continues to be a team in flux.
Here's Simons following the bucket by the Thunder. Brogdon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Brogdon from deep. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon. He's capable of drawing that foul.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
A nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Simons outside. Takes it inside. Good on the bucket. Simons has got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
It's Dort on the wing. Takes a 3. He drops it from range.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He could be really effective at any position on the floor.
And here's Simons outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Williams misses. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for Portland. Grant the pass to Simons. Launches a 3. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man. The guard rising up, Simons, with some thunder of his own.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Ayton finds Brogdon. And Brogdon Brogdon with the stuff.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Inside, here's Ayton. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Williams is checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Simons. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Williams in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Sharp. Up top, Grant. The three. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Hayward. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
On the board is your hype squad. Substitution on the board.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Giddey. Drew on the 14-footer.
Giddey has the ability from that area to become a scorer.
1 second left. And so it's Chad Holmgren making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Absolutely can't. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Jang in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Outside, Williams. To the paint. Outside Giddey. Williams with the screen. Clock at 4. And that one's good. Giddey.
Now we're used to seeing Giddey give up the ball on actions like that. Nice to see him get a little greedy.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And the Thunder call time here. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Grant comes in for Walker. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Holmgren's got room. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that they can be competitive on a nightly basis.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
SGA from distance.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. On defense, the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Sharp passes to Thibault. Now Ayton. Over Williams. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hitting that mid-range shot. This is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
Pass to Williams. To the middle. Outside, Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yep, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
I think Brogdon has come into the league with a great bit of patience in playing the pick and roll. So the more experience he gets, the more aggressive he'll get.
Williams finds Kitty. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Just making it look good. The finger roll, such a classy move.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
And Kitty has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams with the screen. Fires from deep. Portland grabs the miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the growth of Jeremy Grant since he came into the league, Brent, it's pretty remarkable.
Pretty good for a former second-round pick, an athletic guy that fell under the title of a project player, but in Detroit took a larger role on, and I think being able to produce at that level, BA, has given him the confidence to continue to grow in this game. And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
The Trailblazers have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Out of bounds of the Oklahoma City's ball. So for the Blazers, Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Simons comes in for Sharp, and it's Scoot Henderson in for Brogdon. Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Henderson against Giddey. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Simons got 13.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Williams with it. Guarded now by Williams. Beyond the arc. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Hayward, left side. From behind the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
And Williams punches it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Williams, a screen on Henderson. Pass to Williams. Dort for 3. That one doesn't drop. There's Simons with a 3. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before
the previous play is under review.
Bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thunder out in front, up by 2. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Portland has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Simons and Thibault are the 2 wings. Murray out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the 1 spot. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Brogdon's got a strong handle, not a quick dribbler or a shifty dribbler, but a strong handle, and busts in there with a nice move.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Here's Holmgren, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Simons. Here's Ayton, and that misses. That would have put him up.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Thibault passes to Simons. Rejected by Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Down low. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Brogdon. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Portland. 3-point lead. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Hayward finds Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Thibault. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 3rd foul so far. So for the Blazers, Grant's checked in for Murray, and it's Sharp in for Simons. To the inside, here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Timeout called, Portland. The Thunder making a switch here. Jang's checked in. Williams is checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Henderson scanning the floor. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. Williams a screen on Hayward. Grant the pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. And he drops it in from the low post. Williams has got 6.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks. And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Sharp passes to Williams, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for the Trailblazers.
He's off on the second. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. So for the Blazers, Ayton comes in for Williams, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Henderson. Ooh, poked away, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons, and it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 in the half. For the tie, Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
It's Dort on the wing. He's covered by Simons. Williams from long range. Here's Holmgren. Portland grabs the miss. 15 seconds left in the third. Simons passes to Grant. Yes! And the foul!
Chet Holmgren.
It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Took a substantial hit there, and Grant able to finish. Wow, that was a bump.
That one falls for Grant. 9 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. The three from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist of the game now. And he commits the intentional foul.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
And so Simons nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Oklahoma City calls timeout.
Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays. So valuable.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their team. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. We've got Chet Holmgren. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. The 3 from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 11 in the second half.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Simons. Rejected by Holmgren. Dort for three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Simons. Good, and that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside, and Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his fifth rebound in this one. And here's Thibault. There's the three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
There's a lot of people who are very curious about Ayton and the total package he is. Nice pass there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Chet Holmgren, third personal foul, first team foul.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Ayton, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simons. The three from Ayton. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams on the wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Simons outside. Here's the three. He's got it. His ninth make out of 15 tries.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Simons outside. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
Jeremy Green, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Williams from long range nails it from three.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And the Blazers making a change here. Williams is checked in. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 11. Drive by Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
That's what he does when he drives to the hoop. Look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Holmgren, a pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Outside Brogdon. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Timeout called. Portland. They're up by 6. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Simons. There's a minute 17 left in the final quarter.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Here's Holmgren. It's covered by Ayton. Dort, a screen on Ayton. They get the rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Count it!
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. wing on the left. And stolen by Holmgren. Dort with it. Picked up by Grant. Williams from long range. Deflected.
Grant's got some verts. I mean, it's all out there, especially effective on getting to the shooters and making an impact.
4 on the clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Money. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up enough.
And the Trailblazers call time here. They're leading by 2. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, Simons can produce, and he does it in bunches. But can he do it in big moments? Here's a chance. That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Here's Holmgren. The 3. Tybal with the board. And here's Simons outside. Misses the
athletic, Doris, both these teams are. What do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Lou Dort out there with Hayward. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 2 spot. Now here's Levine. Misses the 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Good.
And the big man has touch as well. Holmgren has guard-like hands.
Ball from long range. And the Bulls get it back. Levine kicks to Vucevic. Pass the ball. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And now Hayward pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
I'll tell you, this is what you get for being careless with Lou Dort in your vicinity. This guy takes it away with ease.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Ball against Dort, and it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Body control, flair for the dramatic, Levine in style.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Following the score by Oklahoma City. And Ball slams it in.
I just love watching how he handles the rock. I mean, an ability to get to wherever he wants on the floor.
Levine, a screen on Dort. Ball kicks to Vucevic. Williams against Levine. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Zach Levine.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good on the shot.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
DeRozan with a screen for Levine. A three-pointer is right on target. Levine's got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's DeRozan. Scoreless thus far. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Hayward. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
attacking right there. Hayward using the strength that he has built up over the years to finish through contact.
Levine finds Vucevic. Back to Levine. Driving to the basket. The wide open look here for DeRozan. The three-pointer no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Dort. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Bulls trail by 8. Levine with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. DeRozan scanning the floor. Back to Caruso. DeRozan a screen on Williams. Caruso. And the Bulls with another miss. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try. And that one is good.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the shooting guard. And DeRozan. Here we go. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Williams.
Well, DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
Williams passes to Dort. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Bulls. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. That they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
That's what Josh Giddey wants to do. Put pressure on you with his dribble drive ability. That's nicely done.
What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get ahead of it.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Count that one.
Well, teamwork is what Josh Giddey is all about, and he creates an opportunity off the screen from his teammate. That's just beautifully done.
And White kicks to Williams. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. DeRozan with it. Defended by Giddey. And the basket by DeRozan.
Boy, how about the body control from DeMar DeRozan? Just an outstanding score despite the hit.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. That's a jump ball.
Williams has a screen for White. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Dort against White. Dort passes to Williams. It's up a three. Giddy, no good. Here's Chicago. They're on a 14-6 run. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from DeMar DeRozan.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. Chicago making some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Gordon Hayward comes in for Dort. Wallace is checked in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, there are certain guys you probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
LaVine, a screen on Williams. Ball kicks to Caruso. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Caruso's got 5 points so far.
And Ball sets up his teammates when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Williams for three. It's all in by the Bulls. 1:03 left now here in the second. And then LaVine with the jam.
Oh, what a finish by Zach LaVine. Off his feet in a hurry, folks.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. He feeds it to Hayward. Dishes it to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Kick out to LaVine. Drummond sets the screen for LaVine. Another three for Chicago.
So accurate from the field and from the free throw line. LaVine can score in all sorts of ways.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Williams. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The Thunder, 35.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's LaVine in at the 3 slot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
There's just a feel that Ball plays with that really separates him from so many other players. He's superb at finding ways here to score in the paint.
Wasted no time on that one. Holmgren's got 5.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Giddey finds Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Back to Dort. Passes it to Hayward. Outside, Dort takes the 13-footer. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
the second half of play. We're just over a minute in. Williams, a screen on Giddey. Levine kicks to Williams. Another three for Chicago.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Out of bounds, it'll be the Bulls' ball. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Lovable.
Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey.
Number 2, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
90 seconds now into the second half. Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Gotta respect how quickly Ball gets to the rack. I mean, if you give him the lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it quickly.
Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Now on the court, your Hawk squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 21. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Williams for three. Caruso grabs the miss. The Bulls leading by 3. Ball kicks to Levine. And he drives in, and Levine throws it down.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach Levine. To get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Vucevic dishes to Levine. And the Bulls, another three.
You can see why this team is so excited about this young talent. Levine from the parking lot.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward is double. Holmgren in the corner. It's over Vucevic. Offensive rebound. Not going to go that time. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Ball kicks to Levine. The kick out to Williams. Levine sets the screen for Williams. Lets it go with the three. And it's Levine that time on the assist by Williams. And now it's an 8-point Chicago lead. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, the more you watch Shea Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
So for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Levine, and it's White in for Lonzo Ball. And the jam by White.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander behind the back and lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Nailed from three-point land.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
White drives in to the wing on the left. DeRozan, a screen on Williams. White with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by DeRozan.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Hayward in at the power forward position. Ball kicks to Levine. Out to DeRozan. They set the pick. From the high post. Another one falls for Chicago.
That is right in his wheelhouse. DeMar DeRozan in the mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
And that one, good. Holmgren's got 19 points.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Ball finds Levine. DeRozan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by DeRozan.
That's a really well-run pick and roll. You can see the game is starting to slow down for Levine.
Williams with the ball, now guarded by Vucevic.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort wide open. Again, Oklahoma City.
You bring a level of awareness and quickness. Gilgeous-Alexander has both, and it pays dividends there.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
DeRozan, a screen on Dort. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And another turnover here by Chicago. Thunder trailing by 4. Now the pass to Holmgren. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Vucevic. Outside DeRozan. Back to Levine. DeRozan, a screen on Hayward. Levine kicks to DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Again, Chicago.
DeMar's basketball skill and his IQ make him such a dangerous, well-rounded scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's DeRozan. He can't get that one to fall. Hayward with some nice D. It's stolen by Vucevic. There's the dish to Levine. Going inside, and then Levine with the jam.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires it up. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 23 points for Chet Holmgren. DeRozan against Hayward. Levine. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
And Levine, here we go. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pocket 6. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. Goes up from the top of the key. Good!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 4-point lead.
And all Levine has to do is not let the pressure get to him. Just take his time.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. 6 seconds left in the game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Off the mark. And so... centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine at the 3 spot. And he gets the bucket.
I love how hard Lonzo Ball plays. It's what's allowed him to overwhelm the defense right there.
Pass to Okoro. Allen with the screen for Okoro. And slam dunk by Allen.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
With the assist.
Levine, a screen on Mitchell. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Levine. Back to Williams. He dishes it to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
Zach Levine drilling the shot. Fantastic from range.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Now, here's Ball. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Ball kicks to Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. The dish now to Williams. Kick out to Levine. 4 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here.
And this is Allen's calling card. He can defend straight up, and boy, he's a monster in help defense.
Mobley right side. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Caruso against Garland. Mitchell. Caruso grabs the miss. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Williams passes the ball. Williams against Mobley. Passes to Levine. For 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Mobley. Over Levine. Mobley misses.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams is the consistency from that range.
Yeah, and on top of being a great athlete, he's a good shooter, GA. And that includes at the free throw line. You just wish he'd get there a little more often. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. That one's off, still out of sync. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Fires away from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Yes, Levine filling out the defense makes a good decision to pull up.
For 3, Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Garland with the bucket.
Assertive there by Garland. Terrific off the bounce and just able to get by the defense.
Got it. This one there from Levine. And it's 13 points for Zach Levine.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Allen with the screen for Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a 3. They get it again. Mobley. And there's the bucket. Still with it on the offensive glass. Getting it done. Mobley's got his second bucket tonight.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Levine. 13 points in the game. Inside. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. The baseline J. And so it's Chicago with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And another thing, coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Kobe White is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low.
What a confident play by Marcus Morris, not questioning himself for a second.
Drummond with a screen on Porter. White, good.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
LeVert finds Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Morris. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Morris has got 6 in the quarter.
That's what Morris is out there to do. He's a floor spacer who can take some of the scoring pressure off the stars. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Thompson. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. And it's good for 2.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's White. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Drummond is very active on the offensive glass. This is where he can pile up a lot of points.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter.
That's a nice contest by DeRozan. He's got all the tools to be an excellent defender.
Here's White. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now a 9-point Bulls lead.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him. Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mobley comes in for Morris. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter. Drummond with a screen on Garland. White, good. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Now, here's DeRozan. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Fires the 3. White, good. White's got 11.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or a play-in team, might as well go for a top pick, get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation, and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, DA. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Morris is checked in for Mobley, and Porter subbed in for Garland.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Allen with the screen for Porter. Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
Now here's White. 11 points in the game. Here's the pass to Caruso. Pass to Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. Here's White. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. White's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls. Morris with a screen on White. Out to Morris. Back to Porter. Passes it to Morris. Three-pointer. Good. And a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists tonight.
He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
Now here's White. He's got 13. Such a wide open look. He's got 16.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And the Bulls, another 3.
3 points.
This is what Kobe White's been programmed to do since high school. Fill it up. Tremendous night for him.
Now here's Porter. No scoring in this one. Morris passes to Mitchell. The 17-footer. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Nice touch from mid-range by Donovan Mitchell. Crafty with it.
Drummond sets the screen for White. Another 3 for Chicago.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's Chicago. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Bulls leading by 17. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Tristan Thompson is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick-and-roll defense.
Count that bucket. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Zach Levine's checked in for the Bulls. Ball comes in for Kobe White. And so Green will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. LeVert against Ball. Makes it off the glass. Ball's got his 3rd basket of the night.
The D has to push Ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
Pass to LeVert. Nice move. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Hits his first attempt of the half. Not what you'd call suffocating D on that possession.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for Morris. And it's a Okoro in for Max Strus. And there's Green on the assist by Levine. And the Bulls lead by 18.
Locating the open man, Levine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Mobley up top, guarded by Green. Mobley kicks to LeVert. Mobley is screened. LeVert the pass to Mobley. Over Green. Mobley misses.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Ball with the bucket.
This is Ball playing big, getting into the lane and being physical. Give us more of this.
Here's LeVert, and that one is stuffed right through.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's Ball. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
At 6'6", Lonzo has the height to work in the lane and take defenders on.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. Green with a screen for Levine. Outside, Green. And it's Green with the jam.
The defense playing Zach to score. He doesn't force it, just drops it off to the roller.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Ball against Mitchell. Levine kicks to Caruso.
2 minutes.
Levine passes to Green. Kick out to Levine. Fires from deep. Mobley with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. Any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Porter's checked in for Garland. So, Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Lonzo Ball.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
And it's Mitchell missing.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Porter against White. And he finishes nicely on the layup. White's got 26 points.
Look at Kobe White attack and adjusting to contact. Beautiful play.
Allen, a screen on White. Porter dishes to Mobley. Second chance effort. And Allen with the layup. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
White with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Outside, Green. The feed now to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, everyone knows once Drummond gets anywhere around the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell outside. Tries the spin move. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Fires the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And so it's the Chicago Bulls riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Chicago making a switch here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Javonte Green. And Ball subbed in for White. Taking a look at the Bulls. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with ball, and it's Levine at the small forward position. That one good for 2.
Levine has great footwork, and he showed it inside that time.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Start it. Here they come, man. It's your Cavs powerhouse game.
And here are the Cavaliers now. And it's Mitchell missing.
Oh, man, he hasn't had the rhythm tonight. Tried to make up for it there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Ball, feeling it out a bit. To the paint. There's Levine. Can't get it to fall. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
And here is Ball. Williams has a screen for Ball. Williams kicks to Caruso. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Levine. Over Mitchell. And there's Levine on the assist by Ball. Levine's got 4 points this quarter.
Barely beating the clock. One thing you can say about Zach Levine, he likes these moments.
Here's Okoro. It's good.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Ball against Mitchell. The drive-by Ball. At the elbow, Williams. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Williams has got his first bucket of the night.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
For 3, Mitchell traps in the tray.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Mitchell against Ball. With some arc. No good that time. Good D by Mitchell. Stolen by Ball. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Kicks to Levine.
2 minutes
Pulls it up.
remaining in the game.
Good on the short little jump shot. Levine's got 21 in the game.
Always a contributor. Zach Levine can be such a force on the offensive end.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. There's the triple. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ball against Mitchell. And Ball gets double teamed. The pass to Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Levine. Outside, Ball. Levine, a screen on Mitchell. And it's Ball penetrating. And Ball slams it in.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
Ball against Mitchell. With the teardrop, and Ball puts it in.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Williams up on top. Good D by Mobley. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That one drops for him.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. And so Chicago
courts in this one. Both teams very skilled at the 4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players driving and making it happen.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Conley. Outside Edwards. Lots of room. And he hits the jumper for 2.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
The drive by Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got his second basket on the night.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there. Getting the bucket and has a chance for one more.
And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Mobley. Inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he gets to the rim.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Down low. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Garland for 3. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Conley. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Mitchell. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The floater, nice D from Allen.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Mobley, a screen on Conley. Garland for 3. Pass to Mobley. And a nice finish on the layup.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Reed finds McDaniels. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Garland.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 9, Craig Porter.
1:46 left to play in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
You're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
McDaniels, a screen on Porter for 3. Conley. The rebound by Allen. And it's Allen with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Okoro. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. .54 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Okoro. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
You're showing off the floor awareness this right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Conley against Porter. Reed, a screen on Porter. Pass to Reed. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Allen. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Allen a screen. The drive by Porter. Misses the layup. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The Cavaliers leading. On the wing, Mitchell, covered by Towns. Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got this second bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Edwards, then there's Nas Reed, and it's Moore in at the 2-guard. Edwards looking for an opening. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Moore. Back to Daniels. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
For 3, Allen. It's rebounded by Moore. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Edwards has got 5.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Count that bucket.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
McDaniels a screen. Edwards a pass to McDaniels. Ooh, locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Mitchell, a screen on Edwards. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell. It's Edwards with a drive. He nails it, and we're tied. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Nice move. And he lays it in. 13 points in the game.
A guy who wants to make a big impact. McDaniels is just going off.
LeVert passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Garland looking around. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. McDaniels, a screen on Garland. Pass to McDaniels. And he can't get that one. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It will be a jump ball.
Towns passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Garland. Edwards for three. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. There's a screen. Minnesota with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Gobert passes to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Outside Strus. Thompson with a screen. And it's Max Strus with the 3. Strus has got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Shot is good by Edwards.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Strus with a screen on Edwards. And it's Garland on the drive. Up and in on the layup. Garland's got 12.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Garland against Edwards. There's the 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Here's Garland. .23 seconds left in the first half. Here's Strus. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go. He's got 5. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of this game. Edwards against Garland. McDaniels a screen on Garland. And Edwards, here we go.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for the
He misses the free throw.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Good on the second one. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cavaliers ahead, up 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
We've got Jared Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Morris in at the power forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Towns, right side. From the wing. The shot, no good. Now the Cavaliers with it. Mitchell gets a step. Good on the shot. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Down low. Here's Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a 3. Tries again. And it's Allen laying it in. Allen's gotten his third basket of the night.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
He was all alone on that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
On the wing, Strus. Trains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Offensive board. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. And he drives in, and he converts the layup. Conley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Nice crossover to get that one. Garland's got 14 points for the game.
When you talk about players with great ball skills, Garland comes up early in the discussion.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. From deep, Conley. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Garland, the pass to Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. And Towns has got the ball here for Minnesota. Trailing by 4. Conley finds Towns. Launches a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Towns has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Allen a screen. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Matching the triple from the other end. Garland is game.
Garland against Conley. Gobert. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Moore passes to McDaniels. And that one's good. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. It's scooped up. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Here's Conley. Back to Gobert. Crafty move. And Gobert with the stuff.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Okay, here's the score. Cleveland Cavaliers 3-8.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland.
Timeout. Timberwolves timeout call. Let's give it up.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves timeout call.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen comes in for Thompson, and Garland is subbed in for LeVert. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Conley's checked in for Alexander Walker. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell taking no chances.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
From deep, Conley. And another another three from Minnesota.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
The three from Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
They set the pick, and here's Edwards outside. Sinks the tray. Edwards has got 17.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Moore in at small forward.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
That one goes. Count it. Garland's got 19 points.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
From deep, Conley. And another three from Minnesota.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Mobley on a screen. Here's Garland. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got assist number 7 tonight. Pass to Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
You pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
It's stolen by Garland. Cleveland calls timeout. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice pass.
Conley against Garland. McDaniels passes to Conley. Back to Daniels. Kicks it out Towns. Pass to Edwards. Here's the steal. Mitchell up top. The finish! He's off on that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Towns, left side. Edwards against Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Towns with room to shoot. And that one is right through the heart.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Garland, the pass to Okoro. Mobley up top. Driving inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
McDaniels, that's good.
Shaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Out to Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. speed against Allen. And it's Garland on the drive. From deep, Mobley fires in the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And they retake the lead with a bounce-back 3.
The crowd has started to get nervous, but now they're just fired up. An incredible ball game going down the stretch.
And Edwards slams it in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels covering. Allen. And he sinks it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Edwards for 3. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A. It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Outside Edwards. Driving in. And it's in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Mobley. Three-pointer. Oh, bangs home the 3.
That's a critical basket there. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. Can't give up a 3.
And here's Edwards outside. He's off from 3. And Minnesota calls time here. They're behind by 2. 1 second left to play in the 4th. All right, guys, what's your take?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
And so
Matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Ayton is out there with Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard. Pass to Grant. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Grant at 6'9", using that length right there. A nice soft touch in close to the rim.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the line for him here. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the strike.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Simons from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, this is one of Simons' strengths. Just an outstanding shooter from behind the arc.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Towns the pass to Edwards. Towns down low. He's covered by Grant. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
And you see Big Cat that has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Conley. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Towns. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like we're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now, I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
There's a screen. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Simons finds Brogdon. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First 2 fouls.
Portland with the ball. Count it. Good.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch. It's a pretty tough combo to go against.
They double team Conley. Here's Reed. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Grant goes in. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now here's Conley. Back to Towns. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but it's like plenty of room.
Grant. A kick out to Simon. With the drive, and he banks in the layup. Simons has got 8 points.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. He just opened up for a split second, and he was ready to fire.
Over to the wing, shoots it, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Ayton.
Yeah, easy call.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Portland?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Good, and Grant gets the assist. He's got 11.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Screen by McDaniel. Edwards passes to McDaniels. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so Grant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 6-point lead. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that's got the crowd charged up. Ayton way up high.
Now here's Edwards. Look at that.
What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here is Conley after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Reed kicks to Edwards. Driving the lane, and Edwards with the stop.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
He had a nice open look right there. Simons has got 14.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And nice concentration. Towns staying laser focused near the rim.
Kept alive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Portland out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Back to Simons. There's the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Simons is going to take his fair share of three-pointers. No fear from that distance.
Brogdon outside. Simons with the ball. Working on McDaniels. And there's Simons on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Edwards. McDaniels trains the three-pointer. McDaniels got 13 points. And you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. Sharp checked in for the Trailblazers. So it's Minnesota now, down by 12. Now here's McDaniel. Henderson defending. Edwards, that's good.
It's so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Sharp the pass to Thybulle. Here's Walker, pass to Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Towns the screen. McDaniels passes to Towns. 5 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Trailblazers leading by 11. Henderson dishes to Williams. Out to Henderson. And another three for Portland.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Gobert, the screen. Here's McDaniels. That three off the mark. Portland's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. And that one's good by Henderson.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Edwards passes to Gobert. Edwards against Henderson. Will it go? And Edwards with the stop.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Towns. It's in. It's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
Attention fans. Now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. And then for the Trailblazers, Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. And Murray subbed in for Matisse Thybulle.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
There's the pick. Conley with the three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Henderson kicks to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Gobert with a screen on Henderson. Conley the pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Alexander Walker's got his first points of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's Sharp missing. Timberwolves trail by 12. Passes it to Moore. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Moore's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Sharp. There's the drive. And then Sharp with the dunk.
The slash there from Sharp, so difficult to stop.
Conley finds Gobert. And that one released in time, but no good. And so we conclude the first half. Trailblazers lead by 11. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Timberwolves trail by 11. On the floor for Portland. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thybulle and Grant. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Simons kicks to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Conley for 3, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
so much fun to watch Simons get this kind of confidence. He's so speedy with the ball, creates off the dribble. This kid's impressive.
And stolen by Ayton. Simons with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. And Ayton throws it down.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Conley dishes to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Moore outside. It doesn't go for him. Portland leading by 14. Thibault, the pass to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Trust me, defense wants to keep Grant out of the paint, and he wants to get in there. That's why.
Towns, the screen. And they get it. Conley's shot is off. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Simons, the pass to Ayton. Right on the bucket. Ayton's got 14 points.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And Gobert gets to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. And the dunk by Towns.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Portland.
Simons from outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Williams, he's checked in for Portland. Murray comes in for Matisse Thybulle. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Conley kicks to McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate. Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Right side Towns. And the 3 ball is good. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
Towns has one of the best 3-point strokes of any big man in the league.
There's a screen by Williams. Simons from outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
With it, yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Sharp was a mystery man back in that 2022 draft, not playing a minute of college basketball, but drafted in the top 10 because of this upside.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards looking it over. Screen by McDaniel. And another 3 for Minnesota.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Grant coming right back with 3 of his own.
Murray against Edwards. Moore outside. Reed kicks to Moore. Reed the pass to Moore. Back to Reed, and he goes in for the dunk.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old, and when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Portland also making some changes. Walker's checked in for Jeremy Grant, and Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Murray. And the Timberwolves call time. Minnesota making a switch. McDaniels checked in. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Fernie Simons comes in for Sharp. Timberwolves trail by 10. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Thybulle. For the 3. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Timberwolves. Simons, the pass to Brogdon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
6 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Stolen by Grant.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
And so it's Portland bringing the quarter to a close with a 7. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Mike Conley's checked in for Moore. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Trailblazers on D. They led by as many as 18 points. And finished off by McDaniel.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Simons, the pass to Brogdon. Drives to the hoop. And that one is hammered home.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I'll tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Simons showing he can be a capable scorer, but there's still some potential upside with his playmaking. This guy is growing in his confidence.
From 18 feet away, rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Whoa, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And Portland making a change here. Sharps checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. Thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Simons, he's checked in for Sharp. And he's good on the second. Here's Simons. Grant surveying the D. And there's the drive and the dunk by Grant.
That's what he does when he drives to the hoop. Look out.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Off target from three-point range.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Grant kicks to Thibault. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And making plays isn't something Grant is worried about, but he will make smart passes if he can.
Stolen by Brogdon. Dishes it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And Simons, here we go. And that one, good. Simons has got 34 points.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Edwards passes to Towns. He kicks to McDaniels. Back to Towns. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his fourth rebound in this one. Portland moving the ball around. And Ayton throws it down.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Trailblazers leading by 19. And it's Simons off the drive. And good, coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 6 assists now in the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Portland.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Simons.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Simons kicks to Ayton. Simons with the ball. Working on McDaniels. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Buries the long-range jumper.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Simon. Guarded closely. Into the lane. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Gordon Hayward. He's out there with Lou Dort. Chet Holmgren out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in a shooting guard.
Understand this, if Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Out of bounds, it'll be Portland's ball.
Blazers ball.
Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. He takes it in, and he dunks it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Now here's Simons. 5 points in the game. Now Holmgren. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Thibault. Now the Blazers on the move.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Holmgren finds Williams. Back to Holmgren. Fires from 14. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
There's Simons with a 3. Buries it from 3. Simons got 12.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Thibault. Back to Holmgren. Again, Oklahoma City.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Ayton with it. Shoots a fadeaway. That one drops for him.
The fadeaway with no one on him. Looking for style points to go along with the real ones.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Trailblazers. 6-point game. Dort against Simons. It's stolen by Thibault.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Pass to Ayton. Outside for Brogdon. Ayton, a screen on Dort. Here's Simons. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Holmgren. Hayward with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Holmgren finds Hayward. Screen by Holmgren. From outside the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Give him 8.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Hayward. From deep, Holmgren. And again. Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Ayton. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Hits the three-pointer.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons. Timeout called. Portland, after signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, VA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Simons. Williams' shot is good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Grant with a screen on Hayward. Grant against Hayward. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Robert Williams out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the one. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Williams grabs the board.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Chalk up two there.
Tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Williams, a screen on Williams. Sharp passes to Grant. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Walker comes in for Grant. Here's Williams. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Portland trailing here. Pass to Thibault. Hits Sharp on the wing. Here's Ayton. Williams defending. And Ayton gets it to go.
Don't let DeAndre Ayton get comfortable. This guy is a problem on the interior.
Now here's Giddey. The D's right on him. Inside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Pass to Williams. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. And the Blazers making a change here. Murray's checked in.
Number 8, Chris Murray.
Brogdon finds Ayton. Wide open. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Williams passes to Williams. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Tonight with a free t-shirt. Make a little noise.
So Portland ends up going with a new group. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. Dort against Thibault. Here's Henderson.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class dropped him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
Grant with it, guarded now by Williams. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Henderson outside. Williams, a screen on Dort. Here's Henderson, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Now the Blazers on the move. Grant attacks, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession.
Remains Portland ball.
Simons passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home. For Oklahoma City, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort with it, guarded now by Williams. Basket counts.
How about the awareness from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Gets the steal, quickly turns it into a transition bucket.
Henderson left side. Pass to Williams. Grant outside. Williams, a screen on Hayward. Outside for Henderson. 6 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, despite standing about 6'2", Henderson has a big-time vertical. He plays a lot bigger than his height.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 6. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a 3. And it's Portland with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Thibault. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Williams. Back to Henderson. Timeout called. Portland.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Break your dance crew, everyone. Get up and get loud.
Here's Sharp. Still without a bucket. No good on the triple. 32 seconds left to play in the first half. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Brogdon.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Giddey passes to Williams. Just 3 on the clock, and that one is hammered home.
Well, you can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Timeout called. Portland.
Look out and grab one. Substitution on the court.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda. Let's give a round of applause.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
On the court for the Thunder, Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in a two-guard. Ayton on the take. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Guys, I like how assertive DeAndre Ayton is looking right now.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And he
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander at the line for
these
one.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Thunder on D. From the arc. And Anthony Simons good for 3. Simons got 15.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing. Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Ayton, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Simons passes to Ayton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Out left to the wing. Ayton finds Simons. Back to Ayton. Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Hayward, the pass to Dort. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Hayward's got his 4th assist in this one.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Ayton with a screen. Here's Simons. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 23 points.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Outside for Grant. Ayton, a screen on Hayward. And here's Grant from the arc. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Simons against Dort. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Portland has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And it's Simons penetrating. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Back to Brogdon. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Grant the screen. Here's Simons. Oh, wow! Boom! He jams it straight down.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
They're out there always working hard. Your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. Kept alive. Here's Holmgren. Ayton with the defensive effort. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. That's good from Grant. On the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Ayton with the stuff.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Off target with the 3.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Back to Thibault. Pass to Simons. Thibault on the wing. 5 to shoot. Now Simons. Williams defending. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 9 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
For the Trailblazers, Williams has checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant, and it's Sharp in for Simons. And the Thunder call time here.
Give a big round of applause for your Blazers breaker dance team.
Timeout, timeout.
Make some noise, fans. Your Blazers breaker dance crew. Get loud. On the court is your hype squad.
20 seconds left in the third. Giddey passes to Wiggins. And here is Williams. Here's Giddey. No luck on that one. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Number 9, Jeremy Grant.
Off the inbound pass. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in a good situation, up by 13.
The fourth quarter.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And here are the Trailblazers now. 13-point lead. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Shaden Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is not known for elite athleticism, but let him get around the cup and he's thinking score.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And Grant gets it to go.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Portland has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Here's Sharp. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And the Thunder shooting at a very efficient 67%. Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward, takes it inside. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely incredible. Great anticipation. That is nice defense.
Grant against Hayward. Inside, here's Ayton. Buries it down low. Ayton's got 20 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
The Trailblazers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside Brogdon. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Ayton. And he gets the bucket. Ayton's got 12 points here in the second half.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And Williams punches it home.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor, sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
For Portland, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Here's Sharp. Williams defending. Sharp passes to Ayton. Back to Sharp. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. And they pick up 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
1:43 left in the fourth. Here's Sharp. Oh, misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Trailblazers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
Just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for DeAndre Ayton.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Screen by Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Yep, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points here in the second half.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Simons passes to Ayton. Back to Simons. Pass to Thibault. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. Knocks down the long J. And the Trailblazers lead by 17.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Yeah, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And Hayward, here we go. Outside for Dort. There's the triple. Rebounded by Brogdon.